Alright, I'm back to stream more Final Fantasy 14. I think today might be the beginning of our main scenario quest for Dawn Trail. But first, I want to hit Picto to level 90 and do their job quest all the way. I think they have it until level 90. So yeah, let's start. Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of a Pictomancer. While a Pictomancer brush may look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of a staff. That said, you're probably going to be wondering why we don't just use staves instead. To put it simply, it's much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic brush and ink allow a Pictomancer to express the abstract thought in a deliberate manner, Kupo. As I mentioned though, it is ultimately your imagination that matters the most. For the wisdom of Pictomancer passed at your disposal, you already possess the artistic skill you require. Now, as much as I would love for you to get painting right away, there is something else we must do first. We must go to the Nopika altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned. And by we, I mean me. Off we go, Kupo. Teleport to Conjurer's Guild. Oh, just realized something. There, it shouldn't happen again. The green screen. For the love of the elementals, no more complaint. That Moogle there, is that perhaps? I see, you appear to be genuine remorseful. All I ask is that you refrain from aggressive socialization, henceforth agreed? You have my word, Kupo. Now I have found a capable Pictomancer. My soliciting days are over. Well, I'm relieved to hear that, but I have another attention to another situation now. And what is the situation? There has been distressing noises coming from an empty manor in the Gentry ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamor is keeping the surrounding residents awake. Fiends, you say? Lily and Hero will deal with them. Remember, it is the spirit of Pictomancer to lend a helping hand, to shine the light of hope to those in need. This is also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skill to the test. Rest assured, I'll be there to offer advice every wing flap of the way. God damn. That's nice. Your offer of aid is kind indeed. I accept it with thanks. The Gentry ward is just situated past the Alpaku Falls. Proceed when you're ready. And we are ready, aren't we? Let's get going. It's time to begin the Pictomancy training. Teleport is faster. So teleport to Lancer Guild. You ready? I'm ready to paint up a storm. Here we are, Kupo. I sense monsters are lurking somewhere below. Before we charge in, allow me to expound the fundamentals of Pictomancy. I already tried it to level 90. You don't need to explain it to me. Well done. Now unleash it to your foes. My god, it is literally just tutorial for Pictomancer. Splendid work. Now you invoke the Wing Muse against the pin of the striking dummy. It's basically just tutorial. God damn it. It's time to envision your new friend, Mock of the Ages. Oh my god, please don't tell me they're gonna go to Hammer motif and then Starry Sky motif, no? Never stop dreaming those motifs, Kupo. Your allies will thank you and your own enemies will never know what hit them. Alright, feel free to experiments. I'm ready, just let me do the mission. The infestation is kinda worse than expected. Let's clear this one on first. Okay, I already know this. Just let me do the mission. Oh, he wants me to use Subtractive Palette. Oh, come on. Didn't think it was gonna be tutorial. I was hoping for lore. That's an obnoxious noisemaker. Seems like you have grasped the basic. I leave it to you to show this brigand what is pictomancy all about. And it's that. But that's kind of cool, actually. If you if you spawn right into this quest without knowing anything about Pictomancer, they actually kind of teach you a lot of things. Well done. I know you make an excellent Pictomancer from the first sight. What can I say? I'm good. Credit to myself for spotting your talents. In any case, those clamorous fiends are gone for good. Let's report. Report back to the Conjurer. Allow me to congratulate you on the successful first outing. The Pictomancer of Eld would be proud. Though you may yet be a novice of the art, a veteran adventurer, you've grasped the fundamentals really quickly. Archon Realm didn't urge her disciple to roam the stars for their own amusement, you know? She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, to journey to the lands unknown, and savor every discovery, to revel in sensation, emotion, and yes, even in danger. For this experience enriched the palette of the imagination, making one Pictomancy all the more vibrant. It seems you have returned. We have good news to share. I hope you've dealt with the fiends. Yeah, it was easy. Wonderful, wonderful. With this, all my outstanding matter of concern have been addressed. I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wherever you should go. Did you see how happy we made him? That's the power of Pictomancy for you. And this is only the beginning. You and I, we shall travel far and wide, searching for those in need just as us Archon Realm once did. But you mustn't forget our promise. Before we take the road, I'd like to see the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you to dedicate yourself to honing your skill. I see, you've been diligent in your training. You look more confident with that magic brush on your back. And you exude the aura of a proficient pictomancer. Well, I cleared 2 deep dungeons before coming back to you. I can readily tell these things. For once, I have traveled with a pair of pictomancers after all. Your soul crystal used to belong to one of them. His name was Jaquentelik, and he was an exemplar of our art. The other way was Jaquentelik apprentice, a girl named Beruru. Despite having only 16 summer, she's already accomplished pictomancer. She's a friend of mine who's missing, Kupo. That's a little bit of a worry, isn't it? Why is she missing? Well, she's only missing in the sense that I don't know where she is. But never fear. For her safety, because her abilities, she can tend to herself. But it was hard for Beruru when Gentleek passed away. He was a grandfather to her. Even now, she must be feeling terribly alone. That's why I want to find her and make amends. But unfortunately, I haven't been able to learn anything about where she might have gone. I won't give up. In hopes of picking up Meruru Trail, will retrace my journey with her and aid those in need along the way. I'm glad you like the plan. Now, we'll need to bundle up extra warm because we're going to be stopping at Kurtas first. In Cram Dragon Hut, to be precise. Well, shall we go? Where are you? Down there. It's so cold, Kupo. Just like when I visited with Gentleek and Beruru. Beruru had never seen snow before. She was a picture of glee. She rolled out a snowball and threw it at me with all her might. She threw another and another, and I soon found myself in dire strait. Oh, I'm in dire strait. Wait a minute, what are you doing? What are you doing here, Mr. Here? Well, it's a coincidence we cross path here. I've come to the camp as an emissary for Gridania. Alas, my Isgarian counterparts, whom I was about to meet, is wounded during a training prior to my arrival. I tended to him the best I could, but I'm afraid the outlook is grim. Oh dear, are his injuries that grave? While the injury itself wasn't life-threatening, the resulting wound has soured. A poison courses through his body, against which my magic are ineffective, and now he burns from a terrible fever. I recalled a treatment that would purge the impurity, but it requires the horn of a rare hartebeest. I have no skill in hunting. Well, looks like you need a pictomancy for the job. Lillian here can find you the beast and take it down with a few swift of brushstrokes. You would aid me again? Your kindness know no bounds. The creatures are rare, but the knights have sighted one during their patrols. Very well, I will ask them. Lillian, you are ever welcome here. Is there anything you require? I see. What you want is a really elusive quarry. As it happens, a comrade of mine chanced upon the beast by steel vigil yesterday. With luck, it should still be near. Okay, thank you for the information. You cast your gaze, but there's nothing that's worthy of observing. You spy a hornet silhouette by the entrance. Maybe it's the beast that you're looking for. Right, we got their horn. And problem solved. Okay, before continuing, let me take a quick break. Need to go to the toilet, refill my water bottle, etc. Right, be right back. Right. Click the wrong thing. There we go. I'm back. Let's continue. You have returned. Please tell me you've obtained the beast horn. Here it is. Yes, this is the horn. I cannot thank you enough. I shall use it to prepare the infusion for the ailing knight at once. No sooner when you arrive here, you already help a soul in need. Well done. I hadn't expected to aid the same person twice, but the road is full of surprises, and Pictomancer prosper from the every experience. As you said yourself, the journey is of paramount importance to the Pictomancer. It sure is. A journey to a new place is a feast for the imagination. Well-fed imagination produces more vivid pictures. If you want to grow as a Pictomancer, you cannot simply stay in one place. You must go forth and see what's out there. By the way, you've been to Isgard before, yes? Looking back at your first visit, what emotion and sensation have remained with you most strongly? The grief of losing a dear friend. We're talking about Hocherfan, right? Yours was an arduous journey indeed. I can scarcely imagine just how difficult your trial must have been. It's because you've experienced such loss that I think you've been able to fight for those who can do no so longer. Thank you for sharing this with me. To hear what's important to you, it inspires me to be hopeful. Now, as I did back in Gridania, I may inquire here about my friend Beduru. It is time for us to move on. I bid you to keep up your training. Well, that's what I like. Doing this quest back to back. And I think I have just the perfect amount. I might be level 90. Maybe I'm missing 1 million XP. Ooh, the madden gleam in your eyes, the abysmal posture of one who has produced too many works in far too little time. I can tell you you've been training hard. Your aura too has burdened since last we spoke, lending you the mysterious mind of an artist undergoing a wild and wonderful evolution. We just speak like a minute ago. You think I'm making this up, do you? That I'm stringing together factually relevant affirming words? Oh, why do you have so little faith? Thank the matron. Exactly, Kupo. We should thank the matron for wait. All the best of Nopika and her bounties, but why are we thanking her? I thank the matron that we can speak before you depart. I have someone here who wishes to express his gratitude. Our Isgardian friend here have made a full recovery thanks to your horn. Your selfless action have saved my life. I know not how I can ever repay you. No need for the Kupo. To see you hale and whole is a repayment enough. I'm given to understand that you are actually searching for someone? A traveling painter. Indeed I am. Her name is Beruru. She's my very best friend. Moved by your endeavor, I took the liberty of making inquiries among my comrades. Alas, none have ever recalled seeing such an individual. We would have noted if your friend have passed through. My apologies that we could not be of aid. I see. Still, to have confirmation that Berulu wasn't here is helpful. Thank you so much, Kubo. It was the least I could do for my saviors. Now we must attend for our next meeting, but I wish you well on the journey ahead. Just where could she be? We may not have found any clues here, but with some luck, I think we can find her at our next destination, which is Kugane. Have you visited the Far East before, Lillian? I have, of course. Wonderful. That makes our life much easier. Now listen closely. I have here a lovingly crafted and blessed breathable hempen sack. I want you to stuff inside and teleport me to Kugane with you. Actually, is it possible? If you have an level 80 but you haven't done all the MSQ, wouldn't the conversation be different? Let's say you buy a Dawn Trail, right? And you found maybe something like Deep Dungeon Fun, and you play one character until level 80, and you haven't done the MSQ at this point, and you unlock Pictomancer, and then you talk to him, then wouldn't it be not possible because you haven't been to Kugane before? Stuff me in the sacks and I can take a look as one of your belongings. What the hell? You are now carrying a Kupopo-sized sack. It would be prudent to handle your burden with the utmost care. Right, let's see where we're supposed to go. I wonder if we're gonna meet the characters from Kugane. Like, are we gonna chance meeting Yugiri or anyone else just by coincidence? What a peaceful name. I see we have arrived safely in Kugane. The city as impossibly picturesque as ever. Why, when I first arrived here with Beru and Gentleek, I thought we were in a waking dream, Kupo. We were all fascinated by the Far Eastern art, especially the bright, bold, and presentation of ukiyo. It was a treat to view so many pieces up close. What of you, Lillian? What do you recall most vividly about your first visit here? How furious I was at a conniving Namazu. Those Popeye are nothing but trouble, if you ask me. They think they can get away with all manner of mischief and look cute doing it, but only Mughals should be able to do that, Kupo. Still, to meet such an unusual creature, walking and talking fishfolk would have stirred your imagination to no end. You have your journey to thank for your experience. Right then, let's begin the search for Beruru. I think that tea house right there would be a good place to start. Strike down this hapless fool. Precisely, Kupo. The proprietor ought to be struck down this... Wait, who's getting struck down? Hold on a moment. I think it's a soul in need. What troubles you, good sir? I'm an art dealer from Ulda, you see. I came to Kugane to sell a masterpiece I acquired in Eorzea. But the day before we arrived, we were engulfed in a terrible storm. We rocked and rolled and barely able to keep the ship from capsizing. And in the chaos, the crate containing my precious piece was cast into the roiling waves. That is terrible, Kupo. Is there any chance that it can be found? Assuming that it wasn't dragged into the fathomless depth, the sailor tell me that the crate has likely drifted into the Ruby Sea. No one is willing to go and search for me. How about we? We can do that. Well acquainted with pirates, you say? If you could speak with them, I would be grateful beyond words. I guess we're meeting someone. Sakasuji. Yeah. I remember the guy from Stormblood. Man, it's a long way down. Because we're here, should we do Heaven on High? It's just right here. Well, if it isn't our friend, what brings you here? Business with Rasho and Tanshu you ever had? A crate containing a piece of art? We did face something like that. Anything that tides deliver us is ours by right. We cannot just hand it over. That being the case, why don't we make it interesting and have a friendly contest for the challenge accepted? Hunting ogre crabs. The person who catches more crabs is the winner. Man, Smudge is so good. I think this might be the best movement skill in the entire game. Any more? Smoke of the ages. Poor freaking crap, man. And the winner is Lilian, and it's not even close. Congratulations. I'm a man of my word. Take the crate. It was just a friendly game. It was a privilege to go against you. I'll be sure to tell everyone about it. Even though you lost? I guess we go back to Kugane. You have returned. Were you able to find my crate? Of course. It was an easy find. Traders be praised. This is the fairy crate I lost, and it's still intact. You are a godsend, adventurer. Words fail to express my gratitude. It is impressive you can track down the crate. Excellent work. Remind me, what was in the crate again? A painting? I hope it hasn't been ruined. I also want to believe that all is well, but we need to see. It is unharmed. Here I thought I had packaged it excessively. Where did you get that painting? That is one of Gentle's pieces, Kupo. Oh, you have keen eye. Indeed, this is the work of a traveling artist, Gentleque, painted in the winter of his years. I purchased it a few months ago from a young lady who was his apprentice. I've been searching for her. Do you know where she is? She was a friend of yours, I take it? Tell me, please. I need to know where she is. I don't know how to say this, but from what I've heard, your friend has passed on. What? He had come to Ul'dah to sell a small trove of Gentle's paintings. His works are extremely rare, so it caused a stir among art dealers. Expensive though the pieces were, it didn't take long for her to sell them all. Once she disappeared. Her belongings were apparently strewn about her in-room, yet there was no sign of foul play. None have ever seen her since, and it is rumored she found a quiet place to end her life. No way. I knew Gentle's death left a void in her heart, but apparently she couldn't have. This is only a rumor. We don't know anything for certain. Remain calm. But, forgive me, it was not my intent to cause you distress. But please accept this as a token of my gratitude. I must take my leave. Please. I'm sorry, Lilian. You did well. But But if you don't mind, I would like to be alone for a while, Kupo. It's you. I wanted to see how you were faring. That's very kind of you, Kupo. Truth be told, I'm still struggling to come to terms. If Beruru truly has left this world, it means that I wasn't too late, thank goodness. If only, Kupo, if only. Oh, Mr. Art Dealer, what brings you back to us? I've concluded my business and will be returning to Ulda. But before we part, I wish to speak to you again. It's certain that your friend fate weigh heavily on your mind, but I wish you to know the truth for a certainty. I should be glad to introduce someone who deals in information. You think that person would know something about Beruru? This may make it his business to know everyone else in Ulda. He should be able to tell you if your friend yet lives. He also happened to owe me a favor, you see? I shall personally ask him to assist you. Head for Emerald Avenue. You'll find him there. Farewell, my friend. Best of luck to your search for the truth. I want to know Lillian desperately, but at the same time, I'm so scared. If Beruru really is gone, we'll face the truth together. You must not lose hope. Shining the light of hope for me, are you? You've grown so much as a pictomancer. Thank you. With you at my side, I feel like I can press on and face whatever comes. Let's head to Ulda. We'll do it the same way as Journey here. Teleporting me in a sec. Ooh, that was a little lovely nap. Just like that, we have arrived at Ulda. The towering cityscape, the dry desert air mingling with the scent of Gil. There's no mistaking it, this is Ulda. Now then, shall we find the fellow who deals with information? I believe I have spotted our guy. Well, if it ain't the pair the art dealer was calling about. You could tell who we are just like that. You really do know things. Well, true enough. To be fair, I have to be blind to miss a Mughal traveling with the savior of a bleeding realm. And then some. I understand you're looking for a friend. Her name is Beruru. She was last seen in Ulda. If you know anything about what became of her, you must tell me, Kupo. Don't get your palm in a twist. I oblige your burning curiosity. It was about half a year that Beruru came to Ulda. She brought with her 8 of Gentilic paintings, which she put up for sale. She sold the lot within a matter of weeks. With a small fortune she made, she went and brought herself accommodation at the ossuary. Afraid it is, my furry friend. It bears stressing that being interested in the city is not an inexpensive proposition. Hardly surprising given the limited space. But she made the donation to the ossuary in full amount folk never see in their lifetimes. And what did she do after that? That remains a mystery. Her room at the inn was found neat and tidy. You wouldn't have known she's been there if not for some personal belongings left behind. Among of those great interests was a set of traveling gear, a coin purse containing payment for the room, and a letter said she wasn't coming back. Finding it a little bit odd, the innkeeper called the brass blade to investigate, but the evidence led them that she was voluntarily missing, likely dead by her own hand. That's what they think, but who's to say, eh? The only way to be reckoned? There's only one way to be certain, I reckon. According to a priest who oversees burials, Beruru coffin is stored in a relic burial chamber. You have to open it up to see what's there, or isn't, with your own eyes. Alright, we'll go there at once. And off he goes. You should go after him. Depending on what's waiting, he'll need support. Thank you for the information, good sir. Okay, the Black Mage Guild. Thank you, Ollie. Paint everything in red. You mean by their blood? Offering to the blood god? I beg you, Kupo. I would like only a little peek. Blood for the blood lily. That does not make it any less act of defilement. We cannot allow you to deserve the death. Lillian, this priest say we cannot check Beruru coffin. Please explain the situation to him. So that's the way of it. I'm not unsympathetic to your plight. A coffin may only be opened in exceptional circumstances, and with the persuasion of family, which you are not. I'm sorry, but I must you ask leave me in peace. In order to address the shortage of burial space in the city, works have been underway to expand the burial chamber. Alas, the excavator inadvertently unleashed a horde of zombies from an unmapped ruins. It's fallen to me to deal with them. That sounds like another opportunity for us to Pitomency to work. You mean the art created by the fable Archon Realm, who roam the landing aid to those in need? None other, Kupo. The matter of tomb can wait. Let's send to the zombies first. Why, I will be most grateful. The zombie have taken prowling in the sealed excavation site in the central tunnel, and please see that those tormented souls finally know rest. So I'm gonna get probably another 1.2 million XP, which means I'm gonna be lacking like 500k. I'll just do fates at that point, I think. I think my plan is to start MSQ once Pictomancer is at 90. So I'm gonna split the XP from MSQ with White Mage. And I think I'm gonna give more to Picto because queuing as DPS is hard. It's gonna take a while. No, I forgot to paint first. And that's everything. The zombie have been dealt with. Wonderful. You have my heartfelt thanks. While you were away, I spoke further with Kupopo about his relationship with Miss Peruru. I understand they were as family to one another. In light of this, also in recognition of your service, I will allow you to examine her coven. Please follow me. Feel like it's gonna be empty, right? Or maybe it's the father or the master. Very well. Please don't let it be her. What? It's empty. What is this, Kupo? A painting. This is Gentle's final work, the Ephemeral Phallus. Why was this painting in the casket? And if Beru isn't here, then what could she possibly be? I'm afraid no one in the order knows where she has gone. Several months ago, Mr. Beru came to us unannounced. Pardon me, is anyone there? Greetings, my child. Are you come to pay your respect? No, I was told I could purchase a tomb here. Yes, tombs are bestowed upon pious souls who make a donation. In that case, I wish to make a donation. My master painting fetch a high price. I believe I have sufficient funds. Would it be possible to have a tomb prepared immediately? We are set about making the necessary arrangements. When all was in ready, she requested a moment alone in the chamber, so I waited outside the entrance. When she did not emerge after a time, I went back to check only to find that she was gone. And there was only this painting and a handwritten note instructing us to enter it. Are you saying Beru vanished into thin air? There's only one entrance to this chamber. I organized a large-scale search, thinking she might have wandered into the lower levels, but still we found nothing. Since we never found her, what else could I do but fulfill her final wish? So we placed the painting within the coffin, where it has remained ever since. Curious, Kubo. That is everything I know. I am sorry I could not tell you more. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return to my duties. Yes, of course. Right then, let's head back outside. I am not sure what to make of Beruru action, Kupo. What about you, Lillian? Do you have any thoughts? I think Beruru is still alive. I pray you're right, Kupo. I was terrified that she would be in the casket, but my worst fear have been relieved. Now I can't help but wonder. I suppose it's back to search. I'm going to take some time to ponder things and see if there's other lead to pursue. Meanwhile, please continue to train. Oh no, level 90. We're missing 1.6 mil. Wonder if I could queue to 2130 EO now. $30. Let's see, I'll wait a few minutes. If it doesn't pop, then probably I'm doing fates. You know what? I'll just enter alone. I reckon I can do it in like 20 minutes. Yeah, I'll just go alone. No, fixed party. Hopefully I can do this within 20 minutes. My god. Are you kidding me with this skill count? Well, if I'm averaging 3 minutes a floor, it's gonna take a half an hour. It's definitely slower than being four person here. Oh, strength finally. That's gonna hasten things up. Man, what the hell is the exit? Please let this be a demi-clone. Yeah. I need demi-clone to help with the floor 30. It's open. Another strength. That's nice. Yeah, let's go. It's gonna take 25 minutes. Not bad. Considering the queue time, it's probably just gonna be 13 minutes. Okay, we got storm. That's one free floor. Is there anything that's useful? Okay. We're going fast. We're gonna zoom. We're gonna zoom through the floors. Ooh, we got Onion Knight even. I almost died. I think if my armor was not 99, I'm dead there from the switch. I was way too greedy. HP down. Nothing dangerous. be careful of Fanara. Oh my god. Panara is the one that needs to go first. Alright, Onion Knight will shred the dirty boss. Oh shit, got hit once. And it took about 20 minutes alone. Which means with this exact palm, and I'm 4-person here, it probably took like 15 minutes. Right. Time to finish Picto job. And I think I'm moving towards MSQ. Uh, why am I walking? I should just teleport to it. I can equip level 90 now, right? Yeah. Looks so bad. I still like the pictogram, so I guess we're rolling the pictogram for now. We need a weapon. Guess I need to go to Ratsathan. I see you've been applying yourself to training. Oh yes, the enigmatic aura of accomplished artist is unmistakable. I am put in mind of Jantalik when he was in his prime, Kupo. Now then, imagine a great big canvas that has yet to receive even a single drop of paint. That, unfortunately, is the state of my search for Beruru. I couldn't find any new clues to where she is, and I'm at a loss at what to do next. Perhaps we should consider what Beruru's objective might have been. Beruru objective. If we are even to guess, I think I have no choice but to revisit the events of that fateful day. Let us speak of the very roots of our troubles. The argument that led me and Beruru to go separate ways. It was the first time we returned to Limsa Lominsa without Jantalik company. Old age and long years of the road have taken their tolls, and we had made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of a sanatorium. With a smile on his face, he lay bed. He wished us well on our coming adventure and reminded Beruru that she must not. Could it be? Yes, it must. Beruru has become part of the painting. I don't blame you for being confused. I promise to make everything clear soon. You've been the best student I could have ever hoped for. You've trained diligently and aided those in need, and kept your promise to me. I cannot ask any more of you, but this thing I'm about to do, I'm afraid I must beg you. Lend me your strength one last time. Of course. Why do you even need to ask? Come and meet me at the Jediad Flood. I'll be waiting. Oh, he's above. I was like, where is he? There you are, Lillian. I know you must have many questions, but allow me to explain everything. He took a few pretty pleas, but I convinced the ossuary to let us borrow the painting. Beruru inherited and the other work of Gentlelik after he passed away. On the day of our argument, Beruru and I had returned from our first journey together, and as I said, but when we arrived at the sanatorium to see how Gentlelik had fared, all awaited us was a few of his painting and personal belongings. Felfin had found its way towards the facility, and seeking to protect his fellow patient, Gentlelik confronted and vanquished the beast. But the exertion proved too much. Beruru and I were devastated. If only we had returned sooner, taken a quicker route, and not wasting time. Gentlelik might still be alive. Such thought tormented us. Beruru took it the hardest. She had lost her only family. She clung to me and wept, like a child with her doll. And I, in a moment of poor judgment, said something foolish. I told her that she need not depend on me so that she could stand on her own as a pictomancer, and that she should. She shoved me away with anger, one unkind word led to another, we shouted at each other, and when there was nothing left to say, she stormed off alone, cradling Gentlelik painting in her arm. The rest you know, sometime after she journeyed to Ulda, sold the painting, and then vanished. For so long, I've been unable to understand what she was thinking, where she is, but the right answer was right under our noses. Beruru possessed such a vivid imagination that she could bring any of her thoughts to life, as the rare gift allowed her not only create but reshape. Gentlelik made her a promise he would never use her power to alter a living being. But in her grief, she did just that. She made herself one with this painting. It's hard to believe, I know, but the painting itself tells a tale. Once it exuded warmth and whimsy, now it enshrouded a stifling pall of sorrow. This brings me to my request. I will use my own magic and I will enter the painting and save Beruru, but I don't know if I can do it alone. Can I rely on your aid, Lilian? You can leave it to me. I'm in your debt. Be warned that the painting will be a world where one imagination is made manifest. Anything can happen. See it that you are fully prepared. Let's go. $655? Oh shit. I guess I'm visiting Ratsathan first. I guess I'm changing the helmet. No, I should change the accessory. Okay, give me a moment. I think I need to go to Mordona. There we go, that's nice. Isn't that nice? Okay, let's exchange the bracelet, the necklace, and the body, I guess. $650. Oh, the head. This actually looks kind of nice. Looks like a knight. We're lacking 40 for the gloves. I guess that's good enough for now. Right, let's go. Looks like we made it.
The Grand Cosmos? But how? As I recall, Jantalik saw this opulent in a place of a dream, inspired to recreate it on a canvas. Perhaps his arcane affinity showed him this world. But we are undoubtedly within the painting. Beruru must be here somewhere. Let's go. So many paintings. I have a bad feeling about this. Beruru, where are you? I think the big griffin was about to cast Winds of Winter. There she is, sleeping. Beruru, it's me, Kupopo. I've come to help you. Oh no, her eyes. You come to me? No, no one would do that. No one. Master Gentleleg is gone because of me, because I was too late. You mustn't say that, Beruru. You're not to blame. Even Kupopo has abandoned me, my only friend. That isn't true. I'll always be your friend. Please, Beruru, please come back to me. We're fighting the original. He belongs to me now. You have no place here. Master Gentleleg. No, you're a phantom. You're just a shade born of imagination. You should call me a shade, Kupopo. Such insolence cannot be borne. The real Jantlik would never harm Kupopo. A Pictomancer. One in possession of my soul crystal. An imitation. You're no match for the master you aspire to be. My imagination is my own, and it's more than a match for yours. Bold words, but you will soon be made to know the true power of Pictomancy. Here within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall pin the finishing touches in the shades of your terror. Defeat Jantlik Portrait. Bloom forth my muse and let mine become matter. Oh shit. Thank God for Smudge. Holy shit. He should die. Let's go. You did it, Lilian. Your imagination triumphed over his. Beruru, please wake up, Beruru. It's me, Kupopo. You stubborn fool of a Lalafell. Kupopo, what are you doing here? We are here to bring you back. We've been looking all over for you. I never thought anyone would come after me in the painting. Lillian, was it? Thank you so much for accompanying Kupopo in his journey. It is a Pictomancer duty to help others. I will strive to live up to our duty, as our master have taught me. But I couldn't save him. I could not save the man who raised me. Oh my god. So Kupopo was Beruru imagination. Of course, it makes sense. I am not real. I cannot remain by your side forever. Like Gentleek we defeated, I'm a product of your Pictomancy, your imaginary fan, nothing more. It is not uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in their minds to help cope with their struggles. But children grow up, and when they do, we disappear. You don't have to disappear. I painted you into being, my very first creation. Just like I painted Master Gentleek, so I could fix my mistake, so that I would not be alone. Man, the story of Pictomancer quest is actually nice. Pictomancer can do wonderful things. By bringing our imagination to life, we bring hope to those in need. Lillian have learned this through her journey. And so did you. But no matter how harsh reality may be, a Pictomancer is not meant to paint over it. Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give people the courage to face it. But how can I, when those who matter most to me are gone? When you carry on for them, they'll always be with you. Carry on as a Pictomancer for Master Gentleek and Kupopo. Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own by holding them in my heart. You will. You absolutely will, and you will be just fine. Safe in that knowledge, I can now take my leave. Farewell, Lilian. It was a joy to journey with you. And farewell, Berulu, my dearest friend, as you will always be. Lilian, I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused, and thank you for helping Pukupopo to find and save me. When he faded away, a warm and comforting ether flowed into my body. The magic I had used to create him, I think. But in that instant, the moment and memories he shared with me became mine. The shade of the shroud, the chill of the corals, the brilliance of Kugane. The two of you have traveled far. I felt Kopupo's desperation as he searched for me, his yearning for our days on the road with Master Gentleek, and his happiness at having found a friend in you. How did you find the journey? Kopupo was a wonderful traveling companion. Kupopo would be glad to hear that, as am I. It means a lot to know that someone will remember him fondly. I saw my first Moogle here, you know? The way it danced through the air, so full of life and joy. What child couldn't have wanted a friend like that? I could create him again, recall the feeling, and paint him anew. But it wouldn't be right. Parting isn't the end. Thank you, Lilian, for everything you've done for both Kupopo and me. From here on, I will set on another journey as Pictomancer. Where I go, I vow to paint a path of hope, as Master Gentleek once did, just as you will continue to do, I'm sure. That was a really nice job quest. I only hate the first part where it's a tutorial, but I get why they do it like that though. Hey, we finished. Gotta follow my rainbow. Right. I guess I'll take a short break and then change into MSQ. I think I want to change this to 660, both of this. So I need to farm like 500 poetics. I think I'll do main scenario. So, after the answer, job quest done. Doing a bit roulette. I guess. Yeah, I'll queue as instantly. I'll queue as Astro. Usually I would be watching YouTube while doing this, but don't think I can do that. Let's just enjoy. Oh my god. I was thinking that was my button for usually drawing. What is this again? Creates a barrier. I'm relearning Astro. Yeah, this needs getting used to. And I'm pretty sure I need this to be here now. Healing over time. Okay, let me make sure while waiting for this cutscene that I think the Fury art is on by default. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's on by default. I just double check.
Okay, finally, after this roulette, we're finally gonna start Dawn Trail main scenario quest. I heard a lot of good things, so I cannot wait. Let's go. I think it ends with fighting him, right? I don't think we're gonna fight Ultima Weapon because they split it. Been a while since I last do a main scenario roulette. I'm gonna use this chance to get used to this new card system on Astro. This is now for range. This is reduced damage. Yeah, it takes some getting used to, especially because the effects are different now. Oh, damage, healing barrier. Damage, healing barrier. Damage, healing barrier. And then the next one is damage again. This is healing over time. I forgot what the middle one is. Damage healing barrier. Damage healing barrier.
This scene cannot be skipped.
Oh, this is for DPS.
We're fighting Nero, the Red Ranger.
I feel like I need to turn the music a little bit.
Right, Nero, let's just fight already. Right, less talking. Let's fight. Yeah, finally I can practice Astro again. This one is reduced damage. So the first, the last two is gonna be always on tanks most of the time. I like that there's no RNG. It feels more controllable, but I have to see it on the high level first. He did the Batman trick. Which way? This way. So this gives to 2000 MP now. So I cannot just... But
I think you should still press it off cooldown.
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Gaius von Belsar.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down?
Well, it will be explained in Endwalker, Gaius.
So long as you lavish
So you're 5 years, no, you're 8 years too early.
Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except but this. And you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Wait, I think after Gaius, we're done? That's kinda quick. Only like half an hour.
This is the barrier, right? And then healing actions. Feel like I should change this to somewhere else. Yeah, I'm gonna move this here. Here, I guess. Okay, N-methyl-less. I feel like that's okay. Or should I lower it a little bit? Feel like this is a little bit better, but now this feels too low. Actually, what about the simple? Maybe the simple is better. I can put it just right there. Let's change to white mage. think for white mage, I really like the... I like this. I can see the simple one. Let's see the simple one. Yeah, I don't like that. That feels fine. Feel like I don't mind the simple one now because there's no RNG. It's just gonna be helping me visualize this. Yeah. Okay, it's time. We're gonna start MSQ. Right. A new world to explore. Okay, again, before doing this, I'm gonna take a quick little break just to ready myself. I'm gonna make more tea and stuff. So yeah, give me a moment and then we're gonna do the main stereo quest. I cannot wait. It feels like it's gonna be amazing.
Alright. I have made tea, get comfortable, and we're gonna start the new world. Let's go. Ojika Shunjika has a message for you. Welcome back, Lillian. I just had a word from Erenville. It seemed he managed to secure passage to Tyrol about a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I'll go and inform your travel companion? It should only take a moment. Ojika gave us the good news. We made it ready. We are made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one that has yet to arrive is only Erenville himself. Speak of the devil? You're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner Guild ship has granted us place aboard the vessel owned for Tural. There'll be other passenger, researcher, and artisan and the like, so we'll need to share the deck space. But that's fine. I doubt everyone expected we have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet. If you have any lingering concern, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become the Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alvina and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garamat seeks way to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbor. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how myriad culture interact with one another, how they find common ground and develop stronger ties. The sort of insight that might help our friend in Ilsebard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archive, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, the reason for both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Father. You can get your answer right from the source. I look forward to this meeting. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded me that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the Stoic Servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Host sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If you are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Eager as they are, the other have already left the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, so we should be on our way as well. But perhaps we should be on our way as well. It's been 5 days, but people have already moved on to at least in the middle of the expansion, I think. The starting area is so lonely. There's like only a few people here. Or so empty, that's the word that I was trying to say.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
I need to up the background music. Shit, I forgot.
Well...
Oh, shit.
Do not be so quick to relax.
I skipped her Kat's voice. This is what I wanted to do, not skip her.
Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Butheswin herself. This will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yes. It's time indeed.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
This is cool.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Ooh, okay. Meaning we can move in the ship?
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
It's like that the mood is so festive. It's like a new adventure. We just finished a world-ending battle, right? so the mood is really nice right now. Let's bump you up to 65 and you to 80. No. Like that's good. I can hear the music a lot better now. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Sure, Alice, sure. Have you spoken with the shipmates? Tural is a good distance away. It might be pleasant to pass the time. If you're looking at like this, it doesn't feel like the ship is moving, but if you look like this, it feels like it's moving. Oh my, this will be my first visit to Tural. Origentane is my name. I was working at Same Aesthetic in Udah, you see, but my employment with them come to an end. That's why I visited Saraland in hope of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel, where I overheard another passenger has a room suddenly opened up. I'm told the down servant welcome all, regardless of origin. So Tural seems like a perfect place to begin anew. I know you. You're a great and famous hero in Eorzea. I had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time where we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzean coming to Tural, it became impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Many of our warband have fallen, so we head back to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the history of the journey of the great Catram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja leader is said to have welcomed Catram with open arms, sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of friendship. But the real treasure were the crop he brought back. Potatoes. Potatoes. God damn it. You mean lalafels. He brought back lalafels to eat. Potatoes, tomatoes, corn, everything that spread Eorzea like a wildfire. His great adventure led to be a culinary revolution. The tale said that Catram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet at an end is a testimony to this ocean peril. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred by the names of a certain clans. For Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Sebral, not because every member given clan is the same race mind, but because many individuals said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption. In certain cases, take care not to give offense though. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking on bets who will be sat next to the down servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. The young Uklamat being one of them, of course. But from where Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. When we heard about the clan names, we should have Wuklamat and Eremville teach us. It's getting chilly up here. Let's all gather in the cabin. Is my PC fine? It looks like a while to load. It was a clear skies before. Suddenly it's a stormy night.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Uklamat ka, sisik.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh dear.
This wind's too strong to take any I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Oh, hey,
The
what is
heaving
that?
waves tossed
There was
our
something
ship
wrong.
like a toy,
I see something wrong with this now.
sailors tumbling. The
Maybe it's because of my
dauntless
PC, I'm not
Alice
sure.
rescue was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
We did fight Leviathan, so we had experience on
Oklamat,
Stormy
too,
Night.
threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul with distress.
I think something was wrong with my
By
cutscene.
the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
I like that Erenville is the narrator this time around.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I think if we watch my VOD, you'll see something strange. There was a model that was not supposed to be there, I think. He was just flying. think the cloth got so much better. I think it looks so much better now than in Endwalker. Did we overslept? I think we overslept.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchor some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
I'm liking the song.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Feel like she hasn't traveled
If there's
too
nothing
much.
left to say, then let's show off, shall we?
Ooh, the opening cutscene. Are we gonna get name the expansion title drop?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh, she take
Lost,
over.
we have come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Oh, Oh, we're getting the title drop.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
What document?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Let's see.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Yes.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Third promise. I guess she's the third
We'll be
daughter.
continuing our patrol then.
So there are 4 total, right? And they called the successor. First promise, second promise, third promise, and fourth promise, I guess.
You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Yes.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Let me look at the surrounding. Oh my god, the water looks so nice. According to Erenville, the Vanu I thought I saw belonged to a clan known as the Hanu. It seemed they share some more than a physical resemblance. What an amazing city, as lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. It's nice to feel familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Well, despite the storm effort, to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tulioel. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the sailor in the Scholar Harbor in Old Sarlayan. Right then, first thing first. I still feel a little bit uneasy, so no boat for a while, please. I realize we just arrived, but we should get familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I will guide you. Are you sure in a condition to do so? We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers. Followers? Huklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my handpicked entourage here, I recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just easy to approach. And I enjoy it as much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Huklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean technically? I suggest we move into two groups so to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Lillian, you and Kral can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch when we have a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so let us take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Huklama nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What's with the contest looming around and all? Now then, seeing as we are already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs of our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see big ships moored around the docks. Only vessel with shallow draft can navigate the bay. Most frequently, only small fishing boats and barge ferrying cargo up down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Tural, the southern landmass. The plants there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stall in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bayview should be our next stop. Oh, they teleport with you, nice. Okay, it feels lively now. There's like a lot of people here. This is Bayside Bayview, Tuliyollal Largus Marketplace. Being right in the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly into the shelf. Anything you want, they most likely will have it. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliyollal, we buy things with PEL, a currency of the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is incoming from Indonesia, so most shops are happy to accept your gills. There are Wachumegi, another market east of here, that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a little bit and head it northwards, up the stairs to a certain plaza. I cannot wait to see the look on your faces. Alright. They want me to go to the main 8, right? What I'm gonna do is attune to everything first. Let's freaking attune to everything first. Ooh, this is probably a cutscene. Oh, I see Sev. If you don't know who Zev is, he's a really cool streamer and high-end raiders. He in fact helped Black, me, and 2 other person do U, and Black was leading it blind, which was really fun. I think we did it within a month. I don't really remember, it's been a while now, almost more than a year. I think they teleport with you now, right? I think they fixed that after Endwalker. My god, everything takes a while to load. Maybe using Aetherite is not the best. Okay. I guess we go here. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have 8 rights in Tuliyollal? I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its way and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetheryte construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had one built immediately. Did you do the atoning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then slope to the side, right to the top, and there's Saktural. Let's make a stop at the Bright Plume post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Okay, we can have a conversation here. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl to the sides of the mountain. As you can see, the builder made sure the city main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all this slope and stair is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamat gets her endless endurance. So we're supposed to go up there. I think what I'm gonna do is attune this, and then attune this too, and then go back here. You know what? Let's change to Picto. So we go up here to Puluk Shunsa and then Resplendent Quarters. Man, Smudge just feels so nice. It feels so nice to have. Especially it's 20 seconds. You can't spam it. That's kinda insane for a movement skill. There it is. Here we are, Bright Lompus. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulirwell and preserving the peace. They are led by our nation's strongest warrior, so naturally, Father has commanded them since the beginning. But at least 3 years ago, Zural Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor, it means First Promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Oh. Her brother, seems like. I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishment later. Alpinot and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the... Okay. It's big and massive, isn't it? On the other side is an equally massive bridge. Both were constructed by the race of giant, the Yokhui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought with a titanic battle where one threw the other to the ground, and the impact was so devastating that it split the continent in two. A familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind of the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiac. But getting back to Zak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliol nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when father traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflict that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so that I can maintain and preserve the peace that he built. I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspiration. Crossing the bridge to Zak-Tural require a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you when I'm done server, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I'll never broke my promise. Once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuyola is unlike any place I ever visited. I'm truly enjoying myself. Muklamat is ready to commence the second half of your Tuyola tour. We'll head west toward the Arch of the Dawn. You have dirigibles too? Tuyola certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something interests you as we walk. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This originally was the site of the Yokhui Temple. The giants built it when they were first making bridge to Zaktural, to appease the god who slumbers in the ocean trance. However, Yokhui withdrew and the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Father established this new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work. The houses they built for themselves become the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter. Here the biggest resident district is Turiola. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Very well. Father called this place Folok Chunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what carving at the top represents. So this is the quarter. What manner of people live here? The resident of all Yoktural clans, Mamulja, Sebral, Pepelu, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tona Watwa, Hetsaro, Setona, who moved south from their ancestral land in Zaktural. In essence, in a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. Through representation of Tulirali diverse character, the adornment on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come on, we continue down the stairs. The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasion, like honoring the Landsguard return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Father held me upside down by the ankle. I never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? And here are the dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I heard other nations use airship to take the skies, but you only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charline and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. That was around 3 years ago. We added flight to other settlements. Trade with frontier community has never been easier. But enough about them. The Arch of Dawn awaits. This is it, the Arch of Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yoktural Landgate. But when Father founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Though this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetland sound of the city. Depending on what right successor asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. That name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? You mean the alpaca? Those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged beings. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kral. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas, I have something far more important to show you. Come along. What do you mean? Let me pet the alpacas. These stone pillars, you mean? What is special about this pillar, if I may ask? They might look like ordinary stone decoration, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. They tell a story, huh? Pictures? No, these are glyphs. Many of them featuring a two-headed mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it followed the exploit of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deed he performed and the bond he forged, all immortalized in stone. Study them as you like. There's no better way to learn about Tuliolal than this. Katranam. That's cool that he became part of the Tuliolal history. You mean Katranam? That's the one. To embark or his meeting with him is what embarked the down servant to embark on his own journey. The two grew to be close friends, brother in spirit if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Katanaram's disappearance is a mystery in Eozeria as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story when the Dawn Servant father visited the Hanu in their village. The people all Finnaud mistook for Fanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a bit of time among them in the Sea of Clouds. So it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Fanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. The Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblin of Kozaumaka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled, but the gold and silverware they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. The figure depicted here is the Sebral, like me. For decades, Sebral and Mamulja were at war for the control of the forest Yaktel. The action of my father took an end to that conflict, and that have been since held as the first step in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Rodgar in Bosja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queen. The men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Sebral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can be vary with location. The Lay of Gold. This pillar show one of the Pelu whose homeland is in the... What the hell is that word? Urko Pacha? Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolal markets, and their traveling peddler are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let the size fool you though. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. This is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Fidral, Paligarmanda. That's the trial, right? We're gonna fight that. A Tural Fidral is a creature that lives far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to pre-eternal power. Tataru described a Far Eastern auspicize in similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Paligarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Father and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Fidral and seal it away in the Urkopacha mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Paligarmanda is a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliol nation emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. This one is our mark. Father said he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliol history, whatever that might be. We're gonna be in that pillar, right? Or maybe the choosing of the next dawn servant is gonna be there. The Lay of Proof is the Yokui, the largest Tural people. This giant one used their great size and strength to establish dominion encompassing all of Yoktural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they turned northwards, setting their sight on Zaktural. You recall the massive bridge they built? Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they've conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop, build a bridge across sea with stone. What moved them to renounce their ambition and their place in Turali history? At your field of history then? Yes, thank you. I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Like it's almost sound just like, right? Like jazz music. It's so calming. Have you ever had tacos? They are Tulio classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shop and stalls sell them. I like how they're made here at Sebalaf Thai the best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs, place an order with Alt Brook Fu. She's a regular here.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Silver scales?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that
The
fate?
Golden
They
City?
should count their lucky stars
You guys
they
pick
came
our
home alive
interest.
at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oh no, our food. Oh, it's her brother.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
They actually have different voice actor. So cool.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
all peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in the Great While, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
Looks like we don't have time.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
I was looking forward if they are gonna show us eating tacos, because they have shown people eating meat buns, right? I just want to see how far the advances on the new graphics can bring to 14. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliol cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alpinot and the others at the palace. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the restaurant quarter. Now that you have an idea of the city layout, I'll let you find your own way. Yes, let's just teleport there. Wow, it's suddenly almost 6. I did start late, and at least we finished all of the the Pictomancer questline. And I'm just glad I managed to get it to 90 now. So I'm gonna split the main scenario quest between White Mage and Picto, but I'm gonna give more to Picto because Picto probably is gonna take more time to level. Do you have a better feel of the city for now? There are so many narrow winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. We saw a two-headed Mambulja on our way here, another claimant in the right of succession according to Aaronville. The food is amazing. Passing Mambulja let us try a fruit called Cherry Moya. It was just sublime. We didn't get to eat the tacos, man. I wanted to eat the tacos. You made it. We're all here then. I'm still hungry to even able to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Something would catch their eyes, putting them to run an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly girls. I understand all too well. Sarah had the same effect on me too. Right then, it's now time we saw inside of the palace. Father will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh, we're gonna meet the king? Is that Estinian? It is.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Power of Resolve, Gulul Jaja.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati. Yes, nickname?
Term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Elanis. He doesn't like to be called.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Very well.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat.
Oh, he's fourth. The twin-headed is fourth.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
So he has a biological son.
The opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Ooh.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Ooh, he has seen the City of Gold.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
So there are Hur as well here. So it's really just a mix of all the races throughout 14 history. It's the stone. So they're not just decoration.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
He's a brute.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Oh, said all of them got 7 tablets. I see. Oh, he has something to ask.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
But he do have something, just not now.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
So he does know her grandfather. Wow, it is a long cutscene. They weren't lying.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Withdraw? You joking? New adventure awaits.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I have made my decision and I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja!
Yes, he is the biological son of the Dawn Servant.
Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior!
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people
This is not
new
the time,
lands,
my dude.
please.
Saralja,
Ooh, his voice is cool.
take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn
Blood
Servant,
heir, yeah, she
has
is.
heard your
He is.
pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Sarelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
I see. He's the strongest claimant and the militarist.
you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Wait, she had a vision, but we didn't have a vision? That's new.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
He's like the
Plain
inventor.
spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
And Wuklamat is the
Kona,
people person.
The second promise. Who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
So why are people leaving
policies
already?
and so forth.
They don't...
I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
See, people are already living
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
without Wuklamat going out. See? Like not a lot supported Wuklamat. There are some, but not a lot.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch.
Nice rumor speaking
but it's hardly a
beside the person.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
I think after this cutscene, I'm gonna take a dinner break and then do MSQ all night. Right. It was a really nice cutscene. But I think I'm gonna take a dinner break. I think I'll just stop the stream, but then I'll probably be back after half an hour to an hour. So yeah. Thanks for anyone watching. I hope to see you in the next main scenario quest in a few hours. Bye bye for now.